wait, did I? Oh, I got the wrong microphone on. There we go. That's better. Hello. Hiya. Oh, my brain just blah, blah, blah. I went, oh yes, stream going. Yes, of course, stream going. Hiya Bless, congrats on first. Hiya Wachito, congrats on the second. And Wolf getting a very nice bronze. Hiya. How you doing, love? How you doing? Oh, wow. Hope you're doing good. Oh, my brain's going blah, 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 blah. I had to go with Miso to the vet today because I mentioned before. I mentioned before, I think. Did I? I think I mentioned that he was sick a while back. So I had to do a checkup and get like his heart checked out and his teeth checked out and everything checked out. Thankfully everything seems to be pretty okay. We got another checkup like next month, but otherwise he's doing good. Yeah, hope you're doing good. Wow. Man, my brain focus today went a lot to, oh yes, Miso needs to go to the vet. And other than that, it's not been working a lot. Yeah, I'm very glad he's doing well. Exactly, healthy cat is happy cat. He was very excited to go outside again because I do have a cat backpack for him. But, well, he didn't like the vet very much. He was a very good kitty, very chill, but he didn't like the vet a whole lot. So I need to take him out at some point again. Watchdog, thank you for the resub. I was confused for a minute. There you go. Let's go, Prime. Let's go. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. I was confused for a moment. Like, wait. Why is this message so bright? Oh wait, it's a prize. Thank you for using your Prime. Oh man, I have been working on more emotes again, or at least I got some ideas down. I've been kind of trying to figure out how to get like what was I? Oh right, because I had Clip Studio Paint, but the subscription ran out, so I had to fix something else. And I tried working with Krita, and Krita's kind of nice, but also very confusing. So I'm not exactly sure on how to go with that one. But I have now started using Ibis Paint, and it's kind of nice, I guess, or at least as far as I can notice. So I hope that it's gonna be working fine. We shall see. Maybe at some point, if Clip Studio Paint gets like another words, another sales going on, I might just go back to that. Why is tracking with phone is supposed to be better? Like, I can do more things. But I feel like tracking with camera is more flowing, so to say. Use the microphone. It's not just the microphone, it's like the whole lagginess that's been going on. So it's not just the microphone. Wait, what if I just go back to microphone instead? Oh, yeah, it's... I can see the lags happening on Vibrator as well. So, okay, wait, we go back to microphone wait, not microphone. We go back to webcam. See, there's a whole difference between that. I can't do cheek puffs anymore, but it flows so much better. And I don't know why it doesn't have that through phone tracking. I might have to test that. I thought at some point it was because my battery was almost dying But maybe it's also just the phone. Like, I got this one from my dad's. You're going to the UK next year? Oh, but just for holiday or moving? I got the phone from my dad, so it's been quite a few years old. But that's not supposed to be a big problem. Just for fun? Oh, nice. Enjoy yourself. I did like the UK. It was a lot of fun. I liked it. Let me adjust some things. Wait. There we go. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna go back to webcam tracking. I'm skipping the phone tracking for now. I'm going to have to figure it out if it's just the phone or if it's something else. Well, oh well. I also got, instead of my usual wireless headset, I got like the audio interface headset currently, and hoping that it helps with all the audio crunchiness. Because somehow, like last Sunday during karaoke, it only went crunchy once. Yeah, only once I think. Maybe twice in like 8.5 hours. And last week during Ace Attorney, it was about once every hour, if not more, which was kind of annoying. But, you know, we'll figure it out. I can't even test this. That's the annoying part. I can't test this. Every time I test it, it goes fine. And then I have stream, and then it's not fine anymore. So I'm just a little confused. Oh well. I'll get there at some point. And one day I will be a prophet. No, I will not. Oh no, Scuff's going to be here. Never mind. Wasting leaf? Why are you wasting leaf, you silly? Why are you wasting your catnip? You could have given... Well, you know, I mean, I guess you're also giving the catnip to me, so that's also fun. That's also fine. Wait, I just remembered. I need to turn this redeem off. And I always remember things only like at the end or when I'm actually doing it already. Why do I not remember when I'm just out of stream instead of when I'm on stream? There we go. Yes! Okay, we're playing Ace Attorney again today. Which means that I'm going to need to use brain. I'm not sure how that's going to go. Probably not very well. I'm not sure if that's going to go well, but we'll see. We'll see. Let me open game. Okay, press enter. Yes, and then we move over to game screen. Ta-da! Why am I? I feel like I'm really low. Also, that's really loud for me. Oops. Okay, that's a little better. I think. There we go. Let me also. I feel extra small like this. Hiya, Vogo. How you doing? How you doing? I feel extra small. I thought I tested stuff, but no. We'll just put this here. Yes. This is fine, right? I am fine in this corner, right? Just true to size? What do you mean true to size? I'll show you true to size. Hiya, Darky. Thank you for the snacky. I am not true to size. Where's my badge? Well, we haven't started yet, okay? Oh, thank you for snacky. Wait, let me grab my badge. I forgot to grab the badge, okay? Right, right. I have one. See? Look at my shiny badge. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you for the snacky love. Where do I... Wait, no, wait, no, no. Stop that. Let me resize myself for a moment. Thank you for the snacky love. I will resize me. And... Or do I put this on my... Should I just put it on my forehead? I am glad that you also agree, love, that magic doesn't exist. There we go. Very nice shiny badge. Or should I put it on the other side? Because then I can have 2 badges. Now let's just put that there. And then I gotta move myself in the corner a little. Wait, spicy leaf covering that. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's nice. Ba ba bam da 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 da. Go gay. Wait, I also need to move this one over. Final day. Okay, so this is the last part of episode 4, right? Snacking on dates till dinner is here.
Ja, vanavond de bed onder kotsen wie neko smirk.
Hawaii! Hawaii! Huh? You know, I don't think, if you really want to, you can do it. But I don't recommend it. You know, I don't exactly recommend that. Oh. Also, Vogel, you shouldn't snack on dates. You need to take the dates out, okay? Don't snack on them. That's not what they're supposed to be there for. Oh. Right. Okay, let's go. You can go do with dates what you wanna. You need to ask for their consent first. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Did we just get... Did we just get shocked? Huh? Buy me dinner? I'm not buying you anything, you silly. Oh, wait. Oh, the dates. Oh, the dates can buy you dinner. Or they can be the dinner or the midnight snack. But only if they give their consent. You can't just do that. What's the big idea? So, I only touch... Are we like... static? Are we both... Are the both of us static? So every time that we touch, we charge each other? Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time we kiss... Wait, we don't kiss. No, I am not doing that with Maya. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck! Edgeworth's looking a little glum. Well... Okay, eet smakelijk vogel. Enjoy your food. I hope Van Karma doesn't push him too hard. Are we shocking everybody? I think we're just shocking everybody. What am I doing? I'm not doing anything. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. But what if she just wears rubber stuff? If she just wears something made of rubber, she'll be fine, right? Oh, yeah. Poor Gumshoe. Everybody getting shocked here. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. So, how did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Right, so if I'm tired, if I shock myself, I will be awake? Is that how I was supposed to stay awake in class back in the day? Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. I would not recommend trying that. I guess. Have you tried it before, though? Do you say this out of experience? Or do you just say it, but not out of experience? Oh, my brain. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, as always. Karma's actually answering? What? Even the judge is shocked. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Very awed into silence by every little thing he says. Well, I mean, it is kind of strange if after 40 years actually answering to the judge. Hey, Barky has the stream going. Hello, Barky's guest, but Barky's not here. Kohaku, Barky's downstairs. He's not in the room. Are you leaving now? Is that it? Are you only here for Barky? No, I guess. Sorry for not being Barky. Okay. Thanks for dropping by anyway. I will see you next time. Just an educated guess. How you doing, Kohaku? Well, you know, you can always shock yourself just a little. A little's fine, right? Like, I have shocked myself before. Because I was static. Not actually because of electrocution. But because I was just, you know, statically charged. I have also accidentally shocked the cats before. And I've also adjusted them to not running away whenever it happens. Because for some reason, I am often very statically charged. And I'm not entirely sure why. I thought you said showed yourself? What? Wait, what did I say? Are you critical? Thank you for the snacky. Oh, yeah, I have definitely shocked myself. Also by touching stuff that I probably wasn't supposed to be touching. Okay, have a safe trip home, love. But not actual well, no. I think I have not actually electrocuted myself. I've been pretty safe. So there's only the static electrocution. Wait. Static dischargement? I think that might be the difference. Not actually electrocution. Your dad has been? Is he still okay? I do want... Wait, no, that's lightning is not okay. But you can survive lightning. I don't think it might be good though. I'm glad he's okay though. Oh. He's not very happy that the boat rental shop caretaker's been arrested? I think. The defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. He has a bad back and terrible blood pressure. Ah, I have heard that sometimes electrocuting certain parts through things might actually be good for you. Oh, that does remind me. I was in a sento, which is a bathhouse in Japan. And apparently one of the baths, well, the lady there told me that I shouldn't enter the bath because it's not good, it's not working. So I was confused because there's still water in there. But, you know, sure, no problem. I won't be entering that. And then I heard later on that apparently these baths, like one of their baths on the male side and on the female side, are electrocharged. Because apparently that works when you have a hernia or something and a bad back. So there's actually people there entering electric charged baths, and I'm just confused. And I touched it a little and I thought, oh no, I am not entering this. There's no way. No way I'm doing that. I know, right? Shocking. You still haven't been able to prove my client's innocence? Of course I have. This is my 4th client. That's 2 times 4, but 4th client, which means that I've already made sure to prove 3 of my clients innocent. It just takes a while, okay? Like, these cases don't happen in one day. It takes several days. Electrocution was from a sparking plug. Oh, you know. I hope it didn't leave any other lasting damage though. Thank you for the snacky, Jimmy. A fracture in this. That doesn't sound good. I am not very knowledgeable in the medical things, but that doesn't sound exactly amazing. I hope he does well, though. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Welcome back, Voro. Did you bring food? Huh? Did you bring the food? Like the whole bones... Snap the trap. Oh, that doesn't sound good, no. Ooh. I hope you can recover. Knock knock! Who's there? So, what food are you sharing, Vogel? What's the food that you're sharing with the class today? You're not allowed to call frietsaus mayo? What, why? Pat the cat? So where's my headband? Where's my headband? Apparently they're different? Huh? No, right? No, right? They're the same? I think. Well, it depends on it. Like, is it American frietsaus? It's not Joppie saus. Joppie saus is completely different. But, huh? I'm just Dutch mayonnaise. That's frietsaus. What is this? What is this? Some weird southern thing? Huh? Man, I didn't know that they were different. He's always in pain, but he can still do stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, and he's still not great. It does remind me of like my own dad a little. I mean, he hasn't fractured things. He just has screws in his back now, which isn't exactly great either. But he does fine on it now. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why he's had to have like surgeries. But he's been recovering, which is good. It's karma. That's me. It is karma, yes! It is karma indeed, because you always talk about your sounder things. So it's a weird sounder thing. You can fix him. He's been answering the judge, okay? Is he being fixed already? Maybe. But he's been answering the judge. Any back issues? Yeah. Man, you mentioned back issues and I realized, oh no, I have been shrimping. I have been shrimping again. Now. Okay, let me move this. Yosa. And maybe I should have like a different pillow in my back. Okay. So we get to cross-examine him a lot. Just felt your back crackle in 3 places. Oh no. Oh, you made it on time? First, did you finish your project on time? Or wait, that's a sub-project. Oh, only... Okay. Yeah, you can do it. Still 2 weeks. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where you witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Okay. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. We gotta prove that he's Yogi Bear! So, why did you? I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. You weren't running away? Then why did you leave? Alright, it's hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking? Yes. Well, no, actually not. I'll be fine. If I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. So I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. I only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? 2 weeks deadline. How are your deadlines, Vogel? Huh? How are your deadlines? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. Witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Your Honor. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. How could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court some proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old coach's head? That's impossible. Glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Mind control? If only we had magic. Then we could use mind control. Man, that's too bad. Don't worry about it. Everything's for the greater good. It's fine. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and his victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. Witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. Proof he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Uh-oh. Yes? Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course it does! Witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. There's a serious problem with my claim? Huh? Or am I saying? Of course I do know who this witness is. I would like to know myself. So who is he? You're also a filthy liar, stupid karma! That's Yanni Yogi. A former court bailiff. That name seems familiar. Ooh! From the Deal 6 incident. I guess the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I've nowhere else to go. How? Yes? Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no finger. Did he burn them off? Did he really go to, oh, I'll burn my fingerprints off because then they can't see who I am? Huh? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with stuff. Yup. Wait. No, I still have my finger. Wait, no, I'm also not a very, wait, not convicted? Very enthusiastic boulderer. But I've heard of people like not having as many fingerprints anymore because they've been bouldering too many. This case can be solved with a hostage situation and a gun to the head. Wait, but that would make us guilty though. Something and justify the means. But I don't want to be tried later for causing like a terror situation. Huh? I mean, we would maybe get Edgewood free, but Yogi, you sneak. You burnt your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. DNA test? Huh? Huh? We can do DNA, right? Yeah, DNA testing, right? That works, right? Hey, Emily, how you doing? How you doing? Huh? You got 3 screens? Nice. Then, oh. Yeah, I don't think they have that yet. Maybe they should have. Maybe they should have taken his DNA before as well. Just to make sure. Also, how you doing, Millie? Wait, did I ask that? My brain is a bit messed up. So, we'll see how this goes. I know what happened. You know everything? Oh, yeah, of course. I can't prove it. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. Has to be another way. There's no one who can test. Polly! Polly, call the parents! Call the parents! Call the parents! I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Call the parents! Time to call the parents! You'd like to cross-examine his parents for a little comic relief? Yes! Yes! We are cross-examining the parents. Aw, okay. Make sure to take care of yourself, yeah, Millie? Of course. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Yes. Exactly. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parents. This is a farce. I object. No, you're the one who suggested it. You're the one who suggested it. So, you know, let's go for it. Eh? Eh? I have a right to do as you suggested. You worked yourself into this hole. You dug it yourself, you gotta lie in it. This part's actually based on... Really? What? Parrots are smart animals, though. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, and I hope that you're ready for the consequences. This is crazy. We are crazy. We need to be crazy to win this case. We are doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. Oh no. Oh no, do I need to do parrot voice? Oh boy. I have drinks. I have prepped tea. Yes, I have prepped tea. 2 bottles of tea. I got my honey water. We're going to do it. We are going to cross-examine the parrot. He rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, but he cannot rig a parrot! There's no way he could do that. Bring in the parrot! It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. The witness is ignoring me! Oh, it must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who's your owner? Please, sir, testify for us. Crunchy? Already? We're not even here for an hour. Okay, wait. Let me reset that. I didn't manage to fix it. I wish that I did. But no, stupid BS. I hate it. Oh well. Reset it. Hello! Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Now, you'll wait a full out. It wasn't just you. It was also the vogel who mentioned. Time to begin cross-examination. What do we do? Hello! Hello! Ah! We're supposed to call her Polly! Don't just say Paul and witness! I want you to testify! Have we forgotten something? Polly! Polly! Have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget the 06! Ah! If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Hello? Ah! That's not what you're supposed to say. Uh-oh. Why won't she say it? Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten something? Did anyone offer Polly a cookie? Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrots. Right. Did we have other? We had some other options. What's your name? Polly. Polly. What's your name? Polly. Polly. Ah! I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Did anyone offer Polly a cookie? Do I have cookies? I don't have cookies, so I can't offer her a cookie. Of course it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? And show us this proof. Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... this one. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? You want to soak Von Karma? Wait a minute, which page was this? Victim data, suspect data, Asia. Go for it. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. It's a primal urge within all of us, except for Vogel. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. Your Honor! He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that's possible. Bah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Wait, is that Francesca? Like the blue-haired lady? Is that his granddaughter? No. We are not. She engaged in the dog. Oh, she's only 7 years old. Never mind. His fiance has the most generic parent name, certainly. I know, right? Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. We can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. Okay. Wait. 1228 was the safe number, right? What's the safe number? Let's just try together to say anything, okay? Molly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! Yeah! It is. It's the same date! My, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this. Yes, it does. It has something to do. That's why I had her say it. Man, I didn't even realize this before. I only realized this because I had to connect this somehow. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should do more parrots, I guess. No, these are terrible for my throat, I think. Well, actually, I think it's fine. I'm not the best at voice acting, but man, I guess I can do the parrots. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Well, we have our proof. Is the 06 case file? What is this obsession that you have with this case? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. Specifically, date on which the DL6 incident occurred. December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. See? And that's why you shouldn't just eat the dates. Oh, I see. It's certainly an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one. That is dumb. That is dumb. Why are you telling us your ATM card's number? Karma. Karma. If you get robbed now. Karma sharing his bank details for free. Yep. Can I have the credit card, please? This has nothing to do with a date. Well, but you said it to... You didn't set it to a date. You set it to the fact that you think that you're number one, so it is still important. That's a terrible argument. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? This von Karma person would be vastly improved with the... Wait, what's a disbarment? Oh man, I just learned yesterday what a queef is. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Yeah! Yeah, it's the victory music! It is the victory music! Witness, tell us your name! Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember! No. It's okay. Whoa! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. He suddenly looks so... more put together. Still like a homeless person, but less homeless than before. Disbarment is the disqualification of a lawyer from membership in a bar association, usually a punishment for wrongdoing. Oh. Yes, let's do that to Kama! He literally had a homestay. Well, but who? That. I mean, Vogel, if you think of homeless people in Japan, is it not the hats? The big not the hakama, but kind of the hakama. The beards. It's the combination of everything that makes him look like the stereotype. He just looks old. No, old people wouldn't just be wearing like this. Wait, that's not a sweater. The hat, the muts. It's a hat, but not exactly a hat. He's got the old person necktie. That's. I know, Millie. I know. Old people get cold easy. Thank you for the sippy, watchdog. I guess some do. It really depends on who, though. Oh man, I was about to call myself old, but that's fine. I haven't. Thank you for Snickers. It's got the old person. That's not an old person necktie. That's a towel. But okay. Thanks for this stretch too. Oh, that was my shoulder. Oh, I did something. I moved my shoulder in a way that hurt my shoulder. Oh no. Why did I do that? No. Started calling yourself old after realizing that most people I talk to are born in this century. Man, every time I have to get my age checked, they go like, oh, you're born in the 1900s. Okay. And I go like, Thank you. That was fast. I don't want to think of it. Often I forget. And then I realize, oh no, you just talk about your creaky knees more. Being called an old pie. No, if you have creaky knees, then you just need to oil them a bit more, okay? Don't forget to drink your oil today. Get your cholesterol problems instead. Accomplished what I set out to do. I'm done. He does look totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Voel je aderen dicht? That's okay. You can just use a plunger on that, right? Just drink some alcohol to get it to open up again. That's the solution to everything, right? Acting for 15 years. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Johnny Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Does blue air in it? Yeah, exactly. Time to do. Johnny Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond? You tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The pen was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care whose hand sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Well. So, from Karma, where's Mr. Yogi, eh? No, Your Honor. Saw no room for error in this confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty! Ta-da! Yay! Yay, we won! Woohoo! Woohoo! That's all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Von Karma had a smirk on his face. That means that Edgeworth probably objected himself. No. It was Edgeworth. Oh my gosh. This guy! Stop it! Stop it with the self-hatred! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in a revenge. But revenge for what? Edward's trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Uh-oh. Raise an objection. Their judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward's outburst. There's something like this happening. Well, that would be Larry. You must hear this news statement. All we have to do is Edward. Why do you suddenly now have a sense of justice of telling everything, huh? Why weren't you You were keeping to yourself all this time, and now not anymore. Karma has been ripened with age in the fridge. I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. Now I know, it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shots, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. Murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor! I confess my guilt! I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations, which ends today. The culprit is me! Stop tripping yourself. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. I want a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute reset. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Ensure the cat who doesn't want to. He is definitely tsundere enough for this. Well, I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. I think Edgeworth needs a holiday. Like a 3-week holiday to a beachside vacation, all-inclusive hotel where he doesn't need to think and where he can just lie on the beach, sleep, and rest his brain. Huh? Nick? What are you doing? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. We leave this cave as he'll get all the holiday he needs. Not on the beach. I mean, it'll definitely be an all-inclusive hotel. Well, not a... Wait, no, that's not an all-inclusive hotel. It'll be like a hotel that does supply meals, but doesn't let you eat as much as you want or go outside as much as you want. But I guess it is a holiday. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just confirmed to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Well... Oh, no, I'd like to resume our trial. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Let's go. You knew this was going to happen from the beginning. That's why he took the DL6 case files. Miles Edgeworth takes the stand. Do I have any of the photos still? That's the lake one. That's all from the lake. There we have Polly. DL6. Here's the photograph of the scene of the murder. And still bears clear ballistic markings. I don't see a shot leading to the outside, but I guess he could have been shot from the back. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. One detail didn't quite fit. Only if I can get it to work. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. And until now, you thought this memory was just a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! Same claim as Yogi has made. He's right. Your cross-examination. Gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Trapping us in the elevator. Right, let's press on this for a moment. What'd I do then? Oh, I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared. Trembling in the corner. Then... something heavy fell on my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. One bullet was found in the heart, but the murder weapon was fired twice. Gunshots and that horrible scream. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Right. So we're presenting this because there's 2 gunshots. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yeah, I'm sure of that. I heard the shots and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness' testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it is on. All on the victim data. It says, quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. They found one. Does Karma have the other bullets? Two shots have been fired. He's probably going to present like 1 bullet, right? And then we have the other bullet, which we can then present because they have the same ballistic markings. Edgeworth had only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. No, that pistol was used as evidence. Where the weapon was fired twice, as we have heard, one of these shots was fired by the defendant. Do you have any proof that the other shots fired had something to do with the case? In the lost trial, where the weapon was fired twice. Oh no. Wait. Do you have proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? photograph of the scene of the murder. There's the bullet. Yes. Wait. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of crunchy audio again? It's been half an hour. It's been half an hour. It's Millie, please stop crunching on my audio, okay? Air and oxygen was depleted. Trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with Sun. One bullet was found in the heart. Murder weapon was fired twice. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. Get your own food! Make sure to feed yourself properly, not just with my audio. Answers to the name Polly. Fired 3 times. Oh man. Is it this one? Yes? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. Impossible? No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. So much tasty vowels. So I'm saving this. Man. Just because it's tasty doesn't mean you should eat it. There's plenty of plants that might be tasty, but you shouldn't be eating those. Evidence that second firing of the pistols related to this incident. Hiya, Salo, thank you for the snacky. How you doing? How you doing? You don't wanna hear that from a cat? Whoa, are you generalizing cats now? Jeez, I expected better of you. Just because other cats eat everything doesn't mean that I do. Huh? Wow! I can't believe it. Where's the cat? Silly Salo. It is this one, right? Right? Let's present this. Look, there we go. Okay, he's talking about the photograph. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Yeah, the bullet's in the window, but there's no blood there. It was blocked by... I mean... Salo, how smooth is your brain? Like... I think it'd be nice and smooth, right? It's probably nice to pet. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please. Right. So there's the bullet hole. And the gun was thrown and hit the window. Yeah, exactly. You weren't here 5 seconds ago. You were here 2 minutes. It should be obvious. The contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door? Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Good night, turkey. Sweet dreams. Thanks for dropping by. Bye. Yet there's also bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Hey, Mister, how you doing? Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who else could that be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Already 19 minutes? It has been! Why does Ace Attorney's brow look like Harry Potter's scar? We'll have to go back to Harry Potter. Salo, Harry Potter's scar is a lightning bolt. This is not a lightning bolt. This is just a very well trimmed eyebrow. You know, I know that you're British, but you don't have to put Harry Potter in everything, okay? Case summary, that's on page 1. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Huh? If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. That second bullet has never been found. Okay. Oh, wait, no. This one's the one taken from the heart. Okay. Did you just assume your Britishness? Yes! Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. That's... Huh? That is so far-fetched. Huh? Mr. Wright has proven us one thing quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Praise the judge for his wisdom on this matter. Don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Is that wrong? Is that wrong about this whole incident? Looks like I was wrong. Huh? We're Phoenix Wright, not wrong. Second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. Exactly, you know, what else made a bullet instead of a bullet? Like, we're not like some... Well, they probably would have patched it up if it happened earlier. You're so excited? Bye. But you said you'd do it. I get him declared innocent. We are doing that. When I saw that photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. So certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. Stop being so depressive! This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. You have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted his guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Ashworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. I have an objection. Of course I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. I object! On what grounds do I object? His case is perfect. It must exist. The second bullet. Nice face. Man, I don't wanna go through the whole thing again. Second bullet must exist? Where? Someone took it. Seems waiting's not going to produce any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Oh yeah, the second bullet, it existed. She's going it's like my days back in the day with Fire Emblem where I didn't want anyone to die. So I saved every turn I took. But we've just heard proof that it didn't exist. I realized it, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. And the murderer took it. And tell us, just who is his murderer? Is it Von Karma? Gotta make sure that those characters that are too weak to ever use don't die. No, I just didn't want anyone to die. Like, I wanted to finish everything with all my characters still alive. And also, what if I missed a turn and we accidentally killed an enemy that was going to be converted into our team instead? Otherwise, I would have been missing out on relationships. I wanted my dragon riders, okay? I really don't like to read. Yeah, you gotta click through everything, and what if you click too fast? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? That was shot out of the door. The dragon riders that got killed in one hit. No, they didn't get killed. You know, dragon riders were great, just like Pegasus riders. You could just move over the mountains. You could take other people with them. They could carry someone over the mountains, away from the enemy. They were great. I loved them. I mean, my favorite was a rogue, but that's different. Who was also great, because the rogues could open all the chests. I didn't have to use any keys or anything. I would just use the rogues to open all the chests and all the doors, and they were amazing. Matthew, my baby. Matthew, my baby. Full of honesty and zero crimes. It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Murderer had to find it. That's why they took it. Possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. Oh. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. How are you supposed to take a bullet out of someone's heart without the proper tools? Oh yeah, let me just put my hand inside this heart and take the bullet out. Oh, that seems like a great idea. Huh? Why would they only take one of these 2 shots fired? Yes? No! Because Why would you want McDonald's chips? They're not even great. You might as well make your own chips instead. With chips you mean fries, right? I mean, just in case, you're using the UK word for chips, right? And not the other English words. Burger King fries? Oh, I don't like Burger King fries either. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? You don't want to admit it, but it's true. He had to take it. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. I have no idea, but hey, we're clicking. Fries from Heira-approved restaurant? Well, yeah. But I wouldn't sell a bullet for that. Man, that's too much of an effort, man. Like, I might as well just make the fries myself. And it's even cheaper. Oh, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Well, for instance, maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? He was shot through the door. If it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. And there would be DNA on that too. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really happened? So let me get this straight. At the time of the murderer himself was shot. They left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus, leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yeah. There's a problem with that. Other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. What? Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Belzin from Street Fighters. I'm super bad at losing. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Where the fuck did the pistol even come from? It was used as evidence in the trial apparently that day. From what I remember. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Did he think that he was shot by Edgeworth's dad? Is that why he shot him? Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. And so you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Deny? No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He took a break! He took several months holiday, even though he never does that. It was Von Karma. Von Karma killed Edgeworth's dad. Oh my gosh! Just thought of something crazy. Remember what Mr. Grosberg said yesterday. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. An unusual event for the man. The first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. It's Von Karma. He didn't take the vacation because of the shock, but because he was injured. Von Karma is the murderer. He was the man who shot Greg. Oh, he should have like a scar from it, right? He should have a scar from that. Indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? No, we're saying it now. But yeah, it's quiet. It should be fine, right? One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. It's Von Karma. Von Karma? That's why he wanted Edgeworth also. Because he's shoving off the blame to Edgeworth. Why is he smirking? You mean that Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? You're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Who is this doctor? I know Von Karma. It's perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave doctor as a witness. So what? Did Von Karma pull out the bullet by himself? That's insane. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself? That's not what the movies tell me, but... What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence that I was shot? The metal detector? Can I use the metal detector? I think I can use them. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it so. The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Shove it. I don't know if that's where the bullet was, Millie. You don't mean? I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. You know, I think this would cause a health issue, but maybe that's just me. Is that even possible for all these years? Oh, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. He's panicking! He's panicking! I refuse! Yeah, you refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Imagine this, all the biggest fake out by Karma, he actually goes... But Yu-Gi-Oh cards don't contain metal. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. The judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Wouldn't the court have metal detectors to go in? I have no idea. Was this also the case? Maybe. But, I have no idea how that works. What does this mean? We'll have to give it a shot. There's something inside his right shoulder. Oh, I wonder what that might be. Mr. Von Karma? You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Well, we'll just have to compare ballistic markings, huh? Huh? But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Proof? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Can I prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. With the bullet to the... That's murder, watchdog. You're not allowed to do that. Well, what? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof! What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Time to use the bullets! Yes! That's... a bullet? Where'd you get that? Didn't say how far the bullet would be. Maybe they want to tape a bullet. Yeah, that's true. I see. This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. You may recall that it came up in the first trial 2 days ago. We can compare those markings, the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired bullets. It is quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, and if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth! Mr. Von Karma, you'll let us remove the bullet from his shoulder, won't you? And then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. He really had a breakdown. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. That's the scream that's been haunting his dreams. I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop braiding my hair! I'll stop you! Stop braiding my hair! Yeah! Get away! Get away from my cat! Bang! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma. It's weird! Only you would defy me! So, it was you! You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! Oh, I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! Hiya Pete, how you doing? How you doing? I think he has some brain damage now. Not just shoulder damage, but also brain damage. Rest in peace! Oh, 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Working to do. Oh no! Take the brain. Give me the chicken wings and take the brain rest. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate your donation to my stomach. It's worth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. Many thank you for the snacky! I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I have some tasty... Not sure if it was a hint to it actually being crunchy or not, but I reset the other. I eat the chicken wings. Okay. Pete eat. Wait, Pete's not going to eat me, right, Pete? How you doing? What always? Huh? Yeah, I stream. You gonna go eat, Urs? It's unusually incoherent, even by your still. Too much SUN? Oh wait, Salo has... Oh, Sunday shining on Salo? Man, those British jeans not really helping there. Maybe he got burned outside. You gotta go? Okay, like... Bye. Oh, thank you for snacking! It's okay, like, it's okay. I will be here. Saturday again. Oh, enjoy your day, like. Thanks for dropping by. Bye. It's a reminder every opportunity. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I'm just snacking? No murder actually happened. This was 15 years ago. This is just Karma's flashback. We are currently in his brain, apparently. You also have a special relationship with sunlight? But you're outside a lot, aren't you, Pete? Yeah, but you put your poor little Karma in jail. It's okay. He can just call it his retirement instead. Like jail, like the prison is just his retirement home. It's fine. You gotta stick him in one or the other. It doesn't matter. It's the button. Then it happened. Then there was a noise. was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. But you work inside? I thought you liked being in the garden. Oh wait, that's only in the cottage. Dear Pete, my dearest Pete, I humbly hope that one of your chicken wings does a 360 after you eat it. You know Reves that much, and you are eating the wing. I understand the sentence. Salo, are you blind typing or are you typing while looking at the keyboard? Oh, did you just my spelling mistakes? Well, I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. That is it? No, I no more type? But you just type. You no more type, why not? Why not? You gotta own up to your typos, okay? I also own up to my typos. If I have typos, I own up to them, kind of. They are there still, until the end of days. Just like everything I say on screen because it's recorded. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, it was destiny. You're getting oppressed for political art again? Why? Huh? Huh? You've never typed it in your life, Vogel? Are you entirely sure of that? Huh? Huh? Do I need to pull up records? No, right. No, right. I make typo, I go wait, that's not a hashtag. Exclamation mark vanish, then I cry because Hyra has no vanish? Oh, yeah, it's been on my to-do list. I'm working on it, okay? It's been on my to-do list, so it'll get there at some point. Even Salo's threatening me over my sun paintings.
I have no typos. Pete, go away. I eat Hyra. Boy Vogel, where is my cake? I think that's everyone.
Oh, the Teletubby sun one! Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, Salo, you never had... I think you're all just... You've been dreaming about it, just like Edgeworth has been dreaming about the scream and accidentally shooting his dad. You probably have been dreaming about the cake and not having typos. And apparently also about eating me. Huh? And about Pete! Wow, Pete, you're even appearing in Salo's dreams! Wow! I said I'm working on it, Millie, okay? It's not there yet. Also, I realized that you have a new icon. Your clips leader number 2? Wait, since when did that appear? Huh? You should look here no more. It's okay, yours. It's okay, we're working on it. I knew that. It was destiny. It's the same animation as from the boat. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. You should warm your chicken. Yeah, don't eat cold chicken. Well, sometimes it's good, but I think warm chicken is nicer. It can warm your lap. Have a warm chicken on your lap and then pet it and it's very soft. Nice silky chickens. He died, never knowing who had shot him. That's why he said it was Yogi! Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. It was fault. It was the perfect crime. So he wasn't protecting his son. He just didn't know. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! Woohoo! Yay! Woohoo! Yay! That's all. This court is adjourned. Is Von Karma now going to prison? He is right. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looks even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! So where's Von Karma? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well. Huh? You're too old now to trust any kind of bodily functions? Your immune system much less? Oh, you know, like we mentioned earlier, if it's creaking a lot, just drink some oil. You gotta make sure that your maintenance is up to date, okay? If your immune system is much less, find some diamonds. Craft some internal diamond armor. Thank you, Salo. For the thumbs up. Oh, I was like, wait, I'm seeing something happen in my activity feed, but I'm not seeing it in OBS. But I am seeing it on Twitch self. Yay, we did it! We beat him! We beat the bad guy! You don't do oil? Wait, is it gonna be... Oh. What's extrajudicial? And there's a lot of words that I don't know, apparently. You can drink whole cream, but oil tastes mint. What? Medication doesn't always taste nice, okay? Can't be helped. Von Karma committed suicide by 9 bullets to the back of his... But these guns only have 6 bullets, right? What? Also, What? Huh? You drink oil? Yeah, if your limbs are... If your joints are creaking, then you kind of need just the oil. Don't do it. Extrajudicial in this context would be carried... Oh. I see. Why is her eyes going over her hair? So you can see her emotion. I mean, mine don't. No. Okay, my eyes are regular. My eyes are normal. It's just because this is a game. Can I extrajudicially get ice cream? Yes? As long as you make it or pay for... Oh man. That reminds me that I still kind of want like a Ninja Creamy at some point. But I'm also looking into the Swirly a bit. But apparently you can't make proper soft serve with the Ninja Swirly. But I want my soft serve though. But also the Creamy makes ice cream. I could put any... Oh, I could put copies in there. I could put melon soda in there and make melon soda ice cream. Oh my gosh. I could put emotional damage in there and make emotional damage ice cream. Or my despair. Yes. I need to get me one of these. Maybe when they get on sale for my birthday. Maybe. I want the creamy. I want the creamy. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. I sentenced you to some... Now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know! try. Thank you. Thank you for the good saddle. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not as good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Amazing, pal! You pulled through this like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. Oh, you won, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Miss Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. Even the game spells woo as woo. Yeah, see? That's how you spell it. If you go like woot without th, you'll just be an owl with an extra W. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth so unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. We whooping now? Whoop out here. I am having a flashback from an animation series that I saw in my childhood, but I don't remember which one. Was it Totally Spice? Yeah! Yeah, it's Totally Spice! Like the cheerleader episode! Because the spy agency thing was called Whoop. And so they made like a cheer as cheerleaders using the whoops. Oh my god, yes! Yeah! It was... Wait, what was the thing called? Oh, you do not remember that? Oh, it's spelled differently, but you pronounce it the same. Totally Spice is spy yeah. I was like, for some reason, that popped up in my head from ages ago. You need to do something with... Pete, are you saying that I'm unbelievable? What? No way, it's not. It's fine. I'm always right. Well, you said need to do something about the habits. But Vogel just believes in me. Oh. Don't put words out. It's okay. It's better to have words in there than. You say enough shit as it is. Don't put shit in your mouth, you silly. That's kind of gross. But well, I guess if you're into that, I'm not judging. Okay? Not judging. Just looking on a little disturbed, but not judging. Always Wright is the person who save scummed their way through the entire game. I didn't go back on my save scum. I just did it just in case. There's a difference there, you know? I didn't lose. I won. Save scums because craving snackies? Yeah, because they're snacks, you know? I mean, it's better to have snacks in your mouth than words. But it's also better to have words in your mouth than shit. Isn't it? Do you prefer to have shit in your mouth compared to words? No, right? Like there's snacks on number one. In this context, there's snacks on number one, words on number two, And shit's not even on number 3. Shit's somewhere at the bottom. Ah. I was about to say other things, but so you're saying shit's on the list? Somewhere at the very bottom. Like, you know, some people want that in their mouth. I don't know who. I don't personally know anyone. Thank you, Salo. Shit comes out the bottom? Oh, why'd you type that twice? Your chicken's ready? Oh, nice. You can leave my portion right over here next to me. And eet smakelijk for the rest. I thought you could edit. Nope. Nope, I have also learned that over the years that you cannot edit your Twitch words. Well. But yeah, I guess shit's not exactly on my list. But considering that we spoke about talking shit, it might be on someone else's list. I don't know. I'm not judging people here. Apparently people can sell that stuff to whoever's into it. That's what I read on the internet. But man, some people are into that. I don't know who. You don't. Good thing you never typo. Vogo, how is my name spelled? I thought out of all people, you would know. Do you not know how my name is spelled? I trusted you. Oh. The V in my name, is it a V or a Roman number 5? It's a V. It's not a number. There's just this other guy called Hyra on Twitch and YouTube. And, well, apparently he's also Dutch, but he's really into Brawl Stars. Hyra want to forward failures? Huh? I have not been banned 4 times. No. If I... I have not been banned 4 times. I have never been banned. Have I? I don't... Oh, wait, no, that's Neopets. Well, no, that's not banned. That's frozen. There's a difference there. Being banned either 3 or 6 times? I've never been banned! No! Anime crying eyes? Yeah! Gaia Online? No, I've never been banned from Gaia Online either. I have not put any crimes into Gaia Online. I was a very, very adherent to the rules. Most of the time. I think. Am I? Probably. RuneScape crimes? Okay, so, I have never played RuneScape. So... I have never played RuneScape. Lies? During Pride Month? Pride Month is next month. Yeah, I've never played RuneScape. I only commit cat crimes. There's no cat crimes. Those don't exist. Don't lie. Sad clunking armor noises? I've heard of lots of things of RuneScape. Actually, not a lot, now that I think of it. I spend my time playing Hubba Hotel. And Neopets. What do you mean cat crimes don't exist? No, because they're not crimes. We have a right to do all of it. Hubba Hotel. Hubble Hotel. That's why Boba was a curse word there. If you said a curse word on Hubble Hotel, it would change the name into Boba. There are cat crimes on RuneScape? Really? Daisy's demolishing something behind you? Nah, that's just, that's like the demolishing room that you can rent. She's paying the rent by being cute and showing her beans, and she gets to demolish things. Duh! That's how it works. See, it's not a crime. She paid for it. You can't erase cat wrongs like that. There's no cat wrongs. There's only cat rights. Oh, she's scared herself shitless. Oh no, the poor baby. Aww. So you should give her extra snacks now. Oh, those oh yeah. Oh, I know exactly which ones you mean. Because the ones here have that as well. I don't. I do not run. Miso doesn't have them. It's mostly like Ramses has them and Karkar has them. The others don't have them. Not true? What is not true? Are you calling me a liar? I thought you believed in me, die vogel. I thought you believed in me! Huh? How what is this? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. No, when they use the sandbox and then leave it. Yup, and then they kick out like half of the sandbox out of the sandbox. Suddenly you need to refill your litter box with the stuff that's outside of the litter box. You're innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were a witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Daisy does that anyway. Yup. Hiya Willow, hiya doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? She's better these days, but as a kitten, she would leave the sandbox with all the first. I'm glad she didn't isekai herself. Oh, that reminds me, I need to... Wait, was I up to date with that one? I mean, there is an isekai manga where the cat gets reincarnated. And I'm not sure exactly what happened. Maybe I should just reread it again. There's some cat litter on the floor under your socked feet. It depends on which cat litter, maybe. Doing good. We just won our case. And we got the actual murder of a guy 15 years ago. So we cleared like 2 cases in 1 clap. Wait. Two flies in 1 swat. She's a kite some furniture? Well, that might have happened. They are living a better life now, maybe. I hope they're living a better life. Sometimes they don't always live a better life. Yeah, I won! Exactly! Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who? Me? I went back to college. I gave up with trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life's over. No. Why does that... Oh, did she break up? I think his girlfriend broke up with him again. Or they never had a relationship. That might also be. Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kian's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Boots, you come along tonight to my treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's just so that don't question me. When you say street, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Was he the one that stole the money? He stole the lunch money! It was Larry! If there's something smelly, it's a butts! It's the butts! Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of the lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent a day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Huh? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else is saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Oh, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. Should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does it leave me? I became a defense attorney of what you two did. Oh, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah! Oh, you got worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence to both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me. Only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. I'd known the truth. I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. On a switch, right? Hey, yo! Line up, I'll take a photo. Photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner's on me. Free food! Let's go! Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. They went to celebrate Edgeworth's freedom without Edgeworth? Huh? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 a.m. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong screen. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. Crispy! There we go! I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. But she did help out in the end. What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. 5 a.m. in the morning? They don't leave until like 6 or 7, actually later. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! I never could have saved Edgewood without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grosberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stole from Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Uh-oh. Wait, wasn't she the one that... Yeah, she's the one that took the bullet, right?
Take that!
A bullet? Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. You were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one that gave it to me. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Course you will. You can't run that off by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. You're such a cute one. I like it. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Edger! Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Did we finish the first game? Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about the pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. And Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. This guy always getting into expensive lady relationships. Oh, right? Oh, yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Sippy. Oh, it's the guy again. Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote at the bit of it, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel lately. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, it's kind of nice seeing like all the other characters as well. Oh, it's you, Phoenix Wright. Oh yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Oh, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? You gonna go nom nom? Okay, it's makkelijk salo. Enjoy your dinner. Still guilty of being awesome. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting on the DVD and one of them not there knowing what the DVD is, everything he says? I'm supposed to... Man, why is he talking so fast? Stop doing that. If only I could play it like at half speed. Pleased to announce that the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure hope Mr. Wright that great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't find them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk, Pink Princess. All right. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog! It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Wait. Is it Powers? Is it Will Powers in that suit? Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? But just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, look at these babies! Oh, they're all so cute! I love them! Cutie babies! With Mia! Huh? Brand new episode's been added? Huh? Wait, I don't remember this one. Was this one also in the DS game? Why do I not remember this one? Wait, 2 murders? 2 murders at the same time? Why does that look like Mia? Why does that look like Mia? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22. why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work.
There you are, finally!
Where have you been? My sister's trial's tomorrow. Who are you?
Doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey!
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here.
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright?
The Phoenix Wright from the X-Wright murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edward who was murdered, though.
That's a relief, Anne. You're better than nobody.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I'm not taking any cases right now.
How are you paying rent, Phoenix? You haven't taken any cases. How are you planning to pay rent to your house and your office? How are you paying for food? Are you leeching off someone? What is this?
But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please! I'm out of time.
But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Aww. Maya, could it be? Also, I am turning on the aircon for a moment because it's getting really hot. Wait. Let me get that. Yes. Is that one and then okay. Back. Then this one off. Yes. Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Ima Sky. I'm an scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator? So, Emma, was it? You're a scientific investigator?
Yeah, that's right.
Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
She's even younger than Maya.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? Set to be formally assigned to the forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So, what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less.
Great, another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case you set to trials tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife, she wouldn't.
So, it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. That's a scientific fact.
You thought she was older? Man, she's still in high school. And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... Oh, that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Gen Z? Wait. No, right. Like, considering the time that the game came out, she's probably more like our age. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up?
Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure can't fault her for her lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the dance center and talk to your sister. So, my sister asked for Mia specifically. Is Mia a fake person? Was a few years below her in school. They went to the same school, huh? Always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. Well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. I'm sorry. Right. On to the detention center then, I guess. I wonder what's wrong with Ima. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. So sorry, madam. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a race this year, huh? Uh-oh. Understood, madam. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is fading? Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Ima. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. Sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Chief prosecutor? Well, we go from one prosecutor to the other. Yes, why? You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well... Why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in a witness deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Why, that was a bit of a bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. And your subordinate's car at the prosecutor's office? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. Oh. They will will use any means at their disposal to do so. Oh. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I am a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend it? Well, yeah, that sounds like a very good question. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Ima told you that too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than other students. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That's probably why she attracted me. Yeah, Mia's wife. Mia's wife. Excuse me. Intellectually attracted. Then I was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Ima says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Hi. Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know! So, how can you say you did? Is she protecting her sister? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright, I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes? But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Ima's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Having trouble? So, what happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe well, maybe not. It's like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Okay, all the talking there. Underground parking lots. It looks well secured. So this is the lot where it all happens? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? They're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know how attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? Trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there! Expecting to go unnoticed there, partner? Thank you for the sippiers! En een sluitje, oké. I also need to refill my sippy sack. Need to refill my zippy, so might as well do a bigger stretch. Wait. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's that same shoulder again. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's grab my zippies. Do I go? I think I will go strawberry. I made the same teas as last time, only I added an extra bag to the strawberry now. And I already pre-added my honey. So I hope this will be tasty. Because otherwise I am going to be sad. And I also kind of need to pee. You have new tea? What kind of tea? Should have gotten the mint honey instead of the menthol honey, but I don't remember having the mint honey anymore. But this also is not bad. I need to pee, but I want to wait until there's a background music. Indonesian bucket sari silver. Oh, wait, do I maybe still have... Maybe I still have that as well somewhere. Expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? What do we have here? Look at this guy! We got a cowboy! Howdy, partner! And on that, the music has started again, so I am going off to the bathroom for a moment. I will be right back.
Your Jojo is okay, you have returned. With the miso! Hello, miso! No? Okay. Theme song, I know. It's a good one to stay on for a while. So what do we have here? Looks like Bambino got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Crunchy? Well, at least it's just now and not earlier. Whoop. There we go. Yosa. So you want to leave already? Come here. Come here. Yeah, good boy. Are you not good boy? Yes. There you go. Why are you lying all the way on the edge of your pole, you silly? Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Why is he shaving his beard right there and then? Marshall looks more like Sheriff to me. Oh. I just realized that I did put, once again, the wrong microphone on. Man! I have not done this before. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim. Our territory. With a motherload of evidence. This is another one of your flavors? You into cowboys? Or is it the beard? It's the beard, isn't it? If you're fixing to mess with waters, you'll regret it, partner. No one dreams the cacti out in the desert dream. You want to? What's this guy talking about? Head on home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Oh. Huh? Do I? Really? Oh. Yeah, kind of. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I'm just found a wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. It's real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, though, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Foldable wallet at crime scene. There seems to be something inside. How about we open the wallet? So you can see identification. Possibly, you know? I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? The way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court records. Yes? Oh. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully from all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Ooh. Maybe didn't know what powers were. I just thought he was gonna. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. We should check it out with a press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Oh, isn't scientific investigation useful? So, just opening the wallet?
guess, though, I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court records. And the victims are cutie. He does look quite soft. But, you know, who knows? Maybe he's done something. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Oh, okay. So, that's the door. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. Mysterious lock. Let's see what's mysterious about it. It's alright. You need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? No clues here. There's a letter. Aha! A letter! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Hey, Miso. What are you doing, baby? Miso. Miso, that's the microphone stand. What are you doing, city? Oh, baby, 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 baby. Okay. There you go. Cutie. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. Hiya, para! Miss has a speech to give? Oh, he's just trying to hit the back of the microphone stand, though. You wanna leave? Oh no, I have cat hair off my face. Miso, what are you? You can't climb that! What are you planning, you silly? That is a basket that is full. You can't put yourself in there. Okay, go have a lie down. I'm not sure if he has a speech to give, but he does like to stay in the presence of everyone. Don't you? Yeah, you had a busy day, didn't you, today? You went all the way to the vet. Then you had to be on the table. And you had to, like, a stethoscope shoved up into your chest. And then afterwards, there were even 5 other dogs in the room. No, well, we even had to make a new appointment. No. That's okay, you can chill out now. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff, but you don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. The phone's broken. We probably should be noting that down, don't we? That is... This wall's in our way. Got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall's merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank! I fail to see how it makes a difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy! I can't even budge it! The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know! I'll hide in here and do a stakeout! I would like a steak in my stomach, please. Thank you very much. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even have to hide in a drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious! That is nothing. Ooh, this is... Look! A stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. Is that where the witness was? It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? You know? I question our common sense. It might just be me. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think it's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. But but they don't have a test for common sense. This is where the cars leave the lots. Arrow on the ground makes it look like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Ah, theory of relativity. Got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I question her a little. But... oh, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Sheriff. Like said before, this here is our claim. You'd best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullets. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that best Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh? Please? No problem, partner. About time for fiddles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the Prospector's office? Does he mean prosecutor? I just find you a service you like. Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Fiddle Saloon Service. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off her claim. Right, great. Great. Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Where are you two all set? Us? Why does she have taco? Like one of those fried taco sausages on her collar. And rice balls on her head. I mean, not saying they're not cute, but I question the combination. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Oh. Oh, she's the lunchbox lady. Why does she look like the sister? This is what you mean? What do you mean? You're a oh. Ah, I see. So you wanna leave? Is that it? Okay. Wait, I gotta let the cat out. Okay. There we go. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Where are your offices? I would eat her lunches though. I would eat her lunches. They look pretty good. No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my mind, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Ah, that's the witness! Dear me. You're a slow one, aren't you? Huh. Split personality! I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. But a witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please. Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Mm. Well, I have a feeling she has a late night side job, but that might just be me. Yes, madam. Yep, she means it. So, somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is 7. Yes, I do. Which one of the two, though? Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who hunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. I have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So, she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. You have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? I'm confused. Oh, the winner! They found the body in the car of the winner! One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad, sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean, you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of the silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. But wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she had to pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Oh, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and the best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has office tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Is this a ref to like the General Tso's fried chicken, orange chicken or something? Which is a thing. What was it? Panda Express, I think. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it was somewhere else. But man, how did he put that? Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches here, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some, hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Cough-Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but I'm not so sure. So, do you know this guy? But this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't the credit card, it's an ID card that belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? So, I wasn't allowed... Oh, I can't slide over anymore. Well, onto the High Prosecutor's office. Wait. Why does that look like Edgeworth's outfits? I mean, might just be me. Also, the Steel Samurai? That's a pretty big statue. This kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Is that the guy that won the award as well? Edgeworth's collective. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. Trophy? That shield? This plant has a cravat? Oh, that thing! Oh man, I just thought it was a regular decoration. I didn't realize. Oh man. It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Wanna bet this is Edgeworth's office. I really think this is going to be Edgeworth's office. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? It is Edgeworth's office. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Oh, of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister's a chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. He heard that. No, did I? No. No. It
was just Mr. Wright here. He, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? The body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the back. It's his car, isn't it? Because the car belonged to the guy that won the trophy. We found the trophy in Edgeworth's room. The bright red sports car is Edgeworth. You know, I didn't really see him as someone that would buy a bright red sports car, but I guess it's good to take your date on. That would be my car. What of it? What? Yeah, your car? I'll say one thing. She can certainly skate. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no. She didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Ima Sky. It's nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. What? Oh man. I can't understand. But wait, what'd you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard rumors about me, haven't you? Well, Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, legal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. But some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny. That bone shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Ah, yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. I remember. I wasn't even a lawyer back 2 years ago. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. And why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Why do you have a knife, Edgeworth? Why do you have a knife? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Oh, traces of blood, no prints. Edgeworth? Are you sure you didn't do it? Can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Okay, so this guy, eh? Yeah, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Up. Let's see, back to the parking lot.
said you want some hot tea, right? Oh. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We re-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. Knew it, so that's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. A defense attorneys must be able to fight. How about you? You think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy! Lots of pickles? Kind of sad lunch, but pickles are great! If you have good rice, then you can have pickles with rice and furikake. Or a pickled plum. I once dreamt of being a defense attorney a long time ago. Yeah, exactly, can eat pickles all day. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. Crunch, crunch. Ate too much pickles there. Sorry. Pickles so good. Pickles tasty. Good crunchy pickles. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. I tried using a different headset and that's not working. So now I'm just stuck with this cable without being able to move properly. But yeah, I have no idea why it's doing so weird. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. So your murder weapon, eh? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? No, but Edgeworth is never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. But he didn't like having to attack his chief prosecutor. Can't he just be nice about it? Like, help us a bit? You know, give us at least kind of a chance? Because it doesn't feel like we are having a good chance. Wait, I did all the talk. Oh. I forgot I could do this. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoors man. There's a scary thought. So, is that everything? Seems to be. Oh, I can zoom in. And that doesn't seem to do much though. And zoom out. Oh. I can also check this one. Look at this. Oh. Why is it a screw? So this is what the back of the badge looks like. Now I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? Oh, I'd be found out right away. Oh, that's no fun. Why is there a screw like that? Okay. We talk to him. Oh, wait. Examine his office. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. It must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. Sure, there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. He's getting way too excited by this. So, I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors. Wait, it broke off. Wait, why does that look so broken? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? Okay, that's K stands for king? King, okay. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutor. It's kind of like Employee of the Month, but only better. Right, so court records. Oh. It's a hand holding a shield, but the shield's broken off. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. Looks like all the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow. One guy's listed a bunch of time. Is it von Karma? Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. Until he got convicted of murder. I'd like to meet this Mr. von Karma sometime. He says it. His name does have a kind of ring to it. But why is this shield broken? I don't get it. Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. If I could see that guy eating metal though. Right, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Is Gumshoe the one that polished the deck? He'll take the nameplate as a souvenir. Nima! No, he'll sue you. Let's see. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not up on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. His horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I'm just surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. It's nothing, right? Right. All these books. These are all case files? Stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. What? I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Ah. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. I wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I'd go more for instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The jar below is filled with packets of tea leaves! All sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There's such a thing as No! No, Phoenix! No! Stop that! That is not taking a hobby too far! It's normal! Yeah! Sorting them by country is fine! You know... exactly. You know, Phoenix is just weird. Man, can't we just be Edgeworth instead? My! What an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy Oldback? Wright. Inside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Is it a different Wendy? Is Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? It is Old Bag! It is Old Bag! Oh boy. Why did she send that stuff? Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me wanna curl up and take a nap. Eddie pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. And he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. That's in the morning. He has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. So cool! Yawn. I feel like she needs a reality check. Wow, what a view! Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be approximately 3.23 seconds. Means you're just like you. You're also calculating time until impact when you jump out of a 12-story window? Oh, you might need to invest more time into your tea hobby instead. Yeah, I think you should invest more time into your tea hobby. That's handy to know. Let's see, is there anything else? I don't think so. So, the King of Prosecutors trophy, yeah? So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin, Elsa, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? It doesn't matter. I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his awards, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. One who's been yeah. Oh. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? So, could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Huh? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, you entered the lot at 5:12 and then 3 minutes after there's a murder? That's really soon after. This is the parking stop from the underground lot. Murder took place around 5:15. So, the murder happened right after you got back. Well, right. I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Look at this guy! Why is his hand so hurt? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? Here, office. I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Huh? I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out praise and good luck. Ouch. Ouch, you really gotta burn that. Oh. Right. Yes, sir. God, you caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's see what he says. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Well, on to the police department. So, King of Prosecutors trophy, yeah? Did you take a look? Oh, no. Well. No! Oh, right. Oh, look at the guy. He's been all taped up. Wait, did they... Oh, he's also not been painted very well. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? It's me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Hey, you will. Have a good lyric. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Is it a gumshoe? It is a gumshoe! Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well... At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey! I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. He says she's some detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Welcome back, Wolf. What's the case? This is a fifth case, apparently. With Emma, and her sister, who confessed to the crime. And for killing a police investigator. I don't remember this one. I remember her. But I don't remember the case. Yes, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Wow! This chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. What'd you do this time? What do you mean this time? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Oh, anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Oh, Emo did say him to know that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. So, what can you tell me about this ID cards? Hey, pal, this is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. No, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! No, I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim! Ah, that's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? But wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have, a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Well, the car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! Ah, it's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday! Are you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself! Ah, congratulations! I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Must be because of the rumors. Oh, right. That's the same as the knife. Wait. Oh, I forgot to click on this. Miles Edgeworth, 7012. Dated the day of the crime. Murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Only was held up with a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. This goes to show you never know what happened when you run a yellow light. That's when he came in. Probably took another minute to park his car and It's so close by. I wouldn't be away from my car in 3 minutes after getting into the garage, but that's just me. Shall I go to bed? I'll
okay. You go have a good night, okay, Salo? Sweet dreams. Thank you for dropping by. Bye.
So, Bruce Goodman, huh? This ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where he found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
You gonna go sleep? Okay. Sweet dreams, Vogel. Don't stay up too late with webtoons. Bye.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lots. And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Yep. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Isabel, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would get suspicious. No idea he was under the gun. He definitely did deals with... Yeah, exactly. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Let's see, so... time to examine this place. I was wondering about that. Look, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh, he made it himself! Oh, that's so cute! The chief drew together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor blue badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Oh,
I like this one.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot? Oh, that'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. He's some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Oh, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier on you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Aww. Why is his name crossed out?
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I almost cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. That's right. Do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? Nope. Oh, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. You mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. I just had been at the zoo, see? So what about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Okay, I need to pee again. Right. But I want this whole song first. Oh, wait, this is on repeat, right? Which means I can just go pee now. Oza. I'll be right back. Why not? Be right back. Yes. I love the blue badger. Chief Okay, we did have the text already though. Okay, there we go. Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. Yeah, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. And she has a point. I always get excited when I come to the police station. It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. I wonder if they'll be setting fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. My family wouldn't want to set at home. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Detectives in here look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Oh man, I went to the bathroom just now, and I smelled food, and now all I can think about is the food that I want to eat. Pasta has been cooked, and we'll be having pasta on this tree. I am looking forward to pasta. Pasta, pasta, I love pasta. It's a wonderful food. Alright, let's check this one just in case. $20? $20 what? Wait. Ah, there we go. Now! Oh. Hey, look here! Looks like something's been crossed out. It was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus 20. A yearly bonus of $20? That's not a lot. That is not a lot. I think a couple zeros are missing. Nope, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. That's more yeah! And yeah, here, have maybe 1 or 2 hours pay. You can have one meal with this. Enjoy it. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. I don't know. Wait, this. Okay, I don't get to check this further. You're gonna head out, okay? You go have sweet dreams, okay, Willow? Sweet dreams, good night. And thanks for dropping by. I'll see you next time. Bye-da! Right, time to move. Back into the parking lot. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, that's those two. Still here? Hello! Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. Wait, how many boyfriends does this lady have? She has one in security, one in criminal affairs? Like, is she cheating on them? Or is this like a multiple relationship? Like one of those bully relationships? Or are they just really into NTR? What happened to the security guard? Yeah, exactly! Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. A doggy? Or what? Huh? Jake Marshall, strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. Cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I'll watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's hard judgments. Is this sleep? Oh, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Ah, that's the same thing. Okay. Right. We'll present, Oh, well, what do you think about the blue badger, eh? Alright, compadre, count to 3. You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. And remind me to never visit Texas. I thought he was from West LA. Oh wait, wrong button. Would you mind rating this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. You're holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a filter.
Oh no, Gumshoe has a reputation. Guess I'd better let you in then. Oh, the poor guy. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. That reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. We like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Crumpled and discarded? Just like his bonus. Well, Mr. Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy here now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:50. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Mrs. Angel Star. One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. One knife one died within an hour and a half from 4 p.m. Huh? Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Huh? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prosecutor. Chief Prospector! But my sister caught the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here? To this parking lot? So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. It's high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Mr. Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? I shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives still 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth? That cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Aww! No! Kicked out of the investigation? So, the murder weapon, eh? Oh. A toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? I don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Did it have a K for King of Detectives then? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know, it's gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell ya. 5:12 p.m. Prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot. Real slow like. At a trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for a prince to ride in on his bright red horse. what you mean is the killer intended to use Edward's car all along? Oh, let's check that. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Single stab wound was found. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Male 36, loss of blood from chest wound. Okay. Time to examine this place. The phone is still there. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else this belonged to. Should we check it out? Definitely. Let's check it out. Oh. There we go. Click. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. So, note to self. A defense attorney doesn't think first. It just pushes the button. Steal some of my! Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that their phone, didn't ya? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. That's my sister's? Apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. So, where'd she go? No idea. Sorry, partner. Oh, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those new-fangled ringtunes. Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. I shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Last call made at 5:18. Wait. But... We were not called by the phone? I do have a feeling like we were calling ourselves, yeah. 675122. Something's written on it. 67S 122. Good man. Is this about a case? Maybe it fell out of his pockets when he was killed? Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Not to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Also, how did they get into Edgeworth's car? Does Edgeworth not lock his car? This row, is it? Like it could be read upside down as well? Yeah, I have a feeling as well, yeah. Wait, I can go into the court records already anyway. So, 221
SL9. Yep. Could definitely be read upside down. Is it? Yep. It's in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. I've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. B-block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Leishland car over there, far in the distance. You're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to Block B. Dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to Block B to B Block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Are you saying I'm going to be a hamburger seller? Huh? I'm planning on giving up my job that soon. Let's see, I think that is about it. Right, let's slide over. Anything new here? Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Oh, that phone was dead. Alright, so, oh, no. Let's move to Edgeworth. Maybe Edgeworth knows more. Is it a good idea? Oh, he's not here. Okay. Can I do this again? Let's check that. Yes. We open. And we call again. No need to push this again. I don't want to push this again. Why? I wanted to be sure. Damn it. So wait, no, wrong button. You gotta keep your mouth shut. Okay, and this one? No. Can I check the battery pack? Good question. What a boring strap. Well, what's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. It's hard to come by, you know? The series is as popular as ever with the kids. That is just to open this up. Right, H and we check the strap. Nope, doesn't seem to be anything on the battery pack. And we check that button, the redial button. Doesn't look like there's anything else on it. Maybe was there a comment about strap? Well, he's also not saying anything on that, which means that we can't use Gumshoe anymore. Let's go to the law officers for a moment, and then to the oh. Wait. Oh! So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospectors tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You're my sister. You were... Did they have a relationship? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is. Until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. You follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? I hate to say this, but it's your sister Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. my sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. That why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? I do wonder, like, how much hair does this guy have to shave off? He's been shaving off little bits here and there. Oh, I think at some point he will have, like, a freshly shaved bald chin. So, how are you doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. You have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, a cell phone. Oh, you'll think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is Lana confessing to the crime. He's gonna look... But maybe he should shave some other part then. Not just his beard. She says she did it. No problem, I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. But what? Ah, it's hers. Her sister was calling her. It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? Hi, Open! How you doing? How you doing? It's a very... Emma looks nice too. Huh? Then which one you talking about, huh? I see Emma! It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. One on the bottom right? Huh? Huh? Which one? I'm not seeing one here. Where'd she go? Huh? Where'd she go? What? What, in middle now? Wow! How you doing, Open? Wait, I see. Bottom right now? You know. I'm doing good. I do keep thinking about my food though. I went downstairs earlier and I smelled the kitchen and I was like, oh, I can smell pasta. I recognize this smell. It is pasta. Oh, so I've been thinking about pasta while playing this game lately. I want to eat the pasta.
Uh, can I eat la pasta? I'm finishing stream first. I come to a stream where I gotta talk this much if I start eating things. I did that a while back when I was eating my carrots. It wasn't the best idea. And what if I scoop my pasta on there and then my pasta gets cold while I play game? And I might forget but so I'll have it later. It's okay. I will finish the stream first and then I will have pasta. No, usually I don't mind cold pasta, but having the sauce cold isn't my favorite. Yeah. I am a responsible kitty. I know what to do. Sometimes. How long do I plan on going? Until the trial. So when this investigation is over, then I can go eat my pasta. It's already 11:30 as well, so I can't keep going on for too long anyway. I have no idea how long trial is going to be. Probably another hour. So we're just going until the trial starts. Yeah, it's 11:30 here. Detective is murdered and the suspect is top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. How is the Roddy so late? That is a very good question. I have no idea. Wait, is this the moment? Well, that was the investigation. To be continued indeed. Right, time to go back to chat screen. I have saved the game. Good. We closed game. It was a good case though. We finally managed to save Edgewords. What are the chances? I thought it was going to be on at least a little longer. I didn't expect it to like end right at that moment. Oh yeah. Okay. Us. Brain work. I did investigations. Yes, we played game. It was a good game. It was a good day. I very much enjoy Ace Attorney. I did not remember this case at all. I'm confused. Like, wait, this was in a DS game as well, right? I think. I thought it was like Edgeworth case and then the one with Burl, but I guess not. Or I just have forgotten this whole case. That might also be it. It is pasta time! Yeah! Pasta, I love pasta. It's a wonderful food. Yay! I will be back on stream on Saturday with more Minecraft. Tomorrow there's going to be Pomo study in the Discord, which is just me Pomo farming and then studying while I'm doing the Pomo things. Pomodoro, right? I think that's the actual name of it. I just call it Pomo, and the game says Pomo Farm, so. I customize. Yeah! And me! Ta-da! I really like it. Like, I had the model like about almost 2 years ago, I think, like 1.5 years, and then I got the teacup and I got addicted to the cup model because that one was also really cute. But now I have this one. I even have a microphone, so like I got my proper karaoke's now. I am enjoying it a lot. Yee. Okay, we go right into. I am not sure yet. Let me go have a look who we right into. Let's see.
Either I go right into someone that I follow. Yeah, I got the attorney, but well, I put that one on because I am a proper attorney, okay? I am a proper attorney. I finished the bar exam. I finished the bar exam and I am now a proper lawyer. And so people should be knowing that. I gotta prove that I'm a lawyer, okay? Can't just be a non-legal lawyer. That would be against the law. So that's not great. Guys. Let us go right into wait. Either I go right into Kyokwe or into Echo. I don't think we raided into Kyo yet. So we raid today in Tokyo, who I discovered not too long ago. It does some fun stuff. Today it's Kitchen Nightmares, which I am not sure what it is about. Thank you guys for dropping by. I am going to be back on stream. Yeah, I'm going to be back on stream on Saturday with Minecraft. I have been looking forward to the Minecraft because I've been wanting to play more Minecraft. And I hope it's going to go all right and I don't die. Please no dying. I am trying not to die. I'm trying to survive and just have my farm and my cows and everything else. Anyway, I'ma go be off and go have my pasta, and you guys all have a good morning, good day, good night, wherever you are. If you're gonna go have food, like me, it's makkelijk. If you're going off to bed, then go sweet dreams. I hope you all have a good day. It's